Hello, Pearl. Hello, CEO. Hello, Gisley. Hello, Andalithia. Dolly Joel, Destructicon, MNC. Hello, Prodigy. And Androbar. How are y'all doing? What's up? What's up? Hello, Shy Chimchar. Sleep Daddy card bangs. I did not. They just look bad today. I didn't cut them. You see how they're curling? Thanks for noticing. They're just being frankly inappropriate. Honestly, is what my bangs are doing today. She heard you, Destructicon. She heard you. They are boings. Boings. Boings, boings, boings. Hello, Kenner. Tell the CEO I got a meeting. That should be an email for her. How spontaneous was your weekend host? My weekend host? I don't know what you mean by that. I have no host to command. And a host of angels? I don't know what you mean. I'm so sorry. I'm doing well, Canara. I'm doing well. I'm having a good day. It's been a relaxing day. Oh, your weekend, host. Oh, gotcha. My weekend was good. I did a lot of reading. I finished the Throne of Glass tandem read. I finished, oh, you can't really see them because they're behind the bunny, but this kind of purpley book and the orange book, I finished those, and now I'm on this one, and I'm excited to get into it. It is very introductory so far, kind of just catching up with kind of all the characters and where they are. There are some interesting things that have already developed though, you know? The witches are doing some stuff. Someone's getting tortured. Love that. Hello, Agan. And thank you so much for your sub. For sub of the night. Thank you, Agan. Thank you, Agan. H, click, G, click, U, N, click, S, I, dot, double L, click, Y, O, click. Thank you. Manon just doing her thing with her iron nails. It's so true. She is doing some stuff with her iron nails. I find myself I have never cared about Nesrin at all. It's so hard for me to care at all about Nesrin and Nesrin's plot in the Throne of Glass series. Every time I came on her chapters in these books, I was like, ugh, here we go again. Nesrin plot. And in this book as well, anytime Nesrin and Sartak are mentioned, I'm just like, oh my god, I do not care. Get on with it. Please give me some real content. Bring us back to Rowan or Elida or Lorcan or Kaol or Irene. Anyone but Nesrin. Nesrin is so boring. Do you have roughly an idea when the stream schedule will go back to normal? No. Not at all. I don't know if it ever will go back to normal. This is probably the new normal. Yes. How many characters do you expect to die in the last book, other than the one you mentioned in the members video? The main characters, I don't expect any of them to die. even though there's supposed to be one who dies. One of them is supposed to die, but I have a feeling none of them will die. None of the main characters. Probably some side characters will die. Maybe like an animal or something will die. But Sarah J. Maas is a pretty optimistic writer. She doesn't write sad stuff. She's kind of like a classical fantasy author, I would say, in that sense. Like, she's not trying to subvert anything when it comes to like plot structure. She's definitely subverting things when it comes to like who are the players in that plot structure, right? But like her overall vibe is pretty like, you know, good people are rewarded, bad people are punished, the heroes win and live. You know, chicka, 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 shika, shika. I look fancy today. Thank you, Hagen. I feel like I look grimy. I feel like I look like a goblin, so I appreciate it. Thank you. But no, I'm sorry, I didn't dress up for your 14-month anniversary. Would that I had, my bangs wouldn't be in such a sorry state. Shika, shika. Hello, Jamie. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. You think it's going to have a happy ending? I do. I do think it's going to have a happy ending. For sure. For sure. Shika, shika. Hello, Ultraman. Hello, Ultraman. Do you speak French? No, I do not. I do not. Click. But welcome in, La Patalede. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Glad to have you. Shika. If you want to read a long series with an unhappy ending, go read Animorphs. I've heard that Animorphs is surprisingly heavy and dark. Hello, Raywan. And hello, Sinchope. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for your aid. Thank you. You know the days of the week in French? No, I don't. I never memorize the days of the week in French. I memorize them in Spanish and German, but I did not memorize French. All I know in French is Cajun French. I know how to say lagniappe and couillon and gare dansant, and I know how to sing J'ai passé and a couple other things that I can't think of off the top of my head. Shaka. We studied them in French, Sleepy. That does not mean I memorized them. I did not. I'm actually pretty surprised they were like, hey, read this new sci-fi series for kids when I was in elementary school, because Animorphs was pretty terrifying from the get-go. Yeah, I mean, Warrior Cats is kind of like that too. Surprisingly dark. We need to practice your French more often. No, we don't. I don't want to learn French, okay? I don't feel like it. I feel like practicing my German and Spanish on stream, and that's why I do it. You want the translation of my nickname? It means ugly potato. Oh. Yesterday I went to the store and I was trying to kill time. I'm not gonna say why, but I was walking around the store and I wanted to go check out with my groceries, but I didn't want to. So I was like, oh, I have to go stall somewhere. I was avoiding someone. I was avoiding someone is the reason. And so I was just like walking around the aisles because I didn't want to. There was someone who I knew and they were at the checkout and I didn't want them to see me and I didn't want to see them. So I was avoiding them, and so I went into the produce section and I saw a potato and I was like, oh, a potato. And I picked it up and it was squishy. Ew, disgusting squishy potato in the grocery store. Ugh. No good. So then I touched more of the potatoes, and more than one of them was squishy. Very bad. Very bad. Very bad. plums are very good at the grocery store right now. They are appropriately squishy. They are appropriately squishy and delicious, 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 delicious. My name is translation for shorty or low in Croatian. Ah, very cool, Niski. Niski, that's cute. That's cute for shorty. Welcome in. Hands are looking mighty green today. Huh. They kind of are, aren't they? I wonder why. Color theory. A color theory moment. Are you becoming the Hulk? Maybe. Maybe so, maybe so, maybe so, maybe so. Absolutely. La pate te la idesh. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Go to sleep. My name usually means like prisoner or hostage, which isn't as pleasant, Gisley. Interesting. Fun fact, I was watching your video when you started to stream. Nice. Aw, welcome. Maybe Sleepy's made out of copper and she's oxidizing. Perhaps. Perhaps it's only a matter of time until we all oxidize. My name is Molten Rock, that's underground. Very good, Magma. Very good, Magma. Yes, Entrobe, I'd love to give you a reading. Absolutely. My name is the adjective form of sleep. Bum ba da ba da bum bum. Bum ba dum bum. Bum ba da dum ba bum bum. Bum ba da da dum dum da 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 dum da da dum. Let's see what the cards have for some Sintrobe. I dropped a card on the ground, Okay. Card on the ground is Four of Cups. Three of Pentacles. And the Five of Wands. Shika. Four of Cups, Three of Pentacles, Five of Wands. Interesting. Ooh. So, gosh. What I'm really feeling right now, Sinchobe, is like hold the volley. Hold the volley? I don't know exactly what that means, so we're definitely going to need to figure this out together. Or I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll pull some other cards. But when I say hold the volley, I mean like, I feel like there is a chaos that you need to wait strategically to join, alright? A chaos that you need to wait strategically to join, and it's something with more than one person involved. Like the archers in war, yes, exactly. Where they nook the arrow but don't let go, exactly. I'm picturing, like, kind of a, what do you call a band of archers? The archers. And they're all, like, on the parapets and they're holding the volley. And then there's a guy on the horse who's like, hold, 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 hold. And then eventually they say, volley, or whatever it is that they say. I don't know what they say. Release? They say release? Yeah. Whatever it is. They say go. They say cheese. So yes, I'm feeling hold the volley for you, Centrobe. Morpheus Prime! Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for your tip. They didn't say fire because that didn't happen until gunpowder was invented. I know, which is why I was like, I don't know what they say. Alright, Centrobe, let's get another card for you before we do Morpheus's reading. We have the Seven of Pentacles and an Oracle card. Apparently a group of archers is called a Sagittari. Oh, that makes so much sense. Sagittarius is the archer in astrology. That's so interesting. Okay. Apparently they said letter dictatorship. Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. Ah, okay. We have the mirror. Okay. Alright, I'm getting it. I'm getting it, Centrobe. There is some kind of conflict in your life right now that you have gone through before, but in this iteration of the conflict, you are one of the only experienced partakers of it. Other people are new, alright? You're the war general who's been through many, many wars, and you're leading a group of young people. Meow, hi girl. And hi. And you are having to bear the responsibility of being, the person who knows the most, right? And so everyone is kind of expecting you to make the right decisions. And so you're going to have to use your good judgment. You're going to really have to tap into your memory, your good judgment, the lessons that you've learned in order to make the right decision based off of your experience. Alright? Hi, you can come up on my chair if you want. Nothing's stopping you. Yes, hold the volley. Everyone is waiting for your letter dictatorship, Centrobe, okay? Shook, 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 shook. Everyone is waiting for your wisdom to be their battle cry. Your past is your greatest ally. Shook, shook, shook. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed. And I hope that it resonated. And thank you for your tip. You're very welcome, Centrobe. Alright, now let's do a reading for Morpheus Prime. Morpheus Prime. Morpheus Prime. Morpheus Prime. Primarino. Morpheus Prime. Two of Cups. The Hanged Man. Two of Cups. The Hanged Man. And the Emperor. Ah. Very interesting. How does an emperor lead in times of peace? How does someone who rose to power by being a conqueror maintain that power in a time of peace? Someone who gained respect through being a war general. Can someone who won through violence keep their power during times of peace? That's the question here. That's the question here for you, Morpheus. The Book of Sean. Thank you for your sub. Thank you so much. Click T-sk H click E-shk B-O-O K shk shk O K shk shk O F click S H k A sk U click N sk 1. Thank you. Okay, so Morpheus, I think that you are having to be patient right now and contain a lot of your energy. I think that this reading gives me the vibe that you have kind of a lot of power, a lot of decision-making power, a lot of sway, but it's not time to act on that power, to use that power right now, and that's a little bit of a confusing place for you to be, but it's not, at least so far, this reading doesn't indicate that your power is really in danger of being lost. It's just that there might be a little bit of newness to the feeling from your end. Let's get some more cards. Okay, we have Justice, the Three of Pentacles, Justice, the Three of Pentacles, and the Queen of Cups. Interesting. Justice, the Three of Pentacles, and the Queen of Cups. Dang. Okay, so this is the vibe. Moving from the conqueror to the builder. This is not a change in your archetype as a person, like Morpheus, but this is a change in your role in society, in how you can best serve your people. The transition is in your circumstances. You're transitioning from a circumstance where the thing that you do to help the world, to help your people, is being, ruthless and being a protector and being a general and making decisions about where to strike and who is good and who is not good, who is a villain and who is an ally, and you've won some kind of conquest, right? And now you're transitioning into an era where what you can best do to serve your people is literally build up the society. Use the riches of war to make those schools and libraries and roads and opportunity. It's kind of a transition as well from acting from a more masculine energy to transition into more of a nurturing feminine energy. Both of these are still leaders, right? Still rather fierce leaders, but it's the conqueror to the nurturer, right? The conqueror to the nurturer. Deciding who is good and who is bad. Healing those who are bad. Emotionally nurturing a society, a post-war society, so that the same mistakes from the past aren't made again. That's the vibe here. That's the vibe. That's the vibe. Damn, this is the story of a whole nation. Take it as a metaphor, Morpheus Prime, okay? Take it as a metaphor. Fit it into your life. Next 3 cards we have are the 8 of Cups, Strength, and the 2 of Pentacles. 2 of Pentacles. 8 of Cups, Strength, and the 2 of Pentacles. That is very interesting. What does the 8 of Cups mean here, I wonder? 8 of Cups, Strength, and the 2 of Pentacles. Yeah, I think what you're leaving behind is, wow. This is really interesting, Morpheus Prime. I think that you're a leader. Obviously, this reading has like so many themes about leadership and how leaders need to be flexible in order to meet the needs of their people. And this is even like a further iteration of that with the 8 of Cups. The 8 of Cups, I think, is talking about a sort of sacrifice of identity in order to do what's right for your people. This is something that reminds me of King David, right? King David was in the Bible was like a lyre player. He was a musical singer, shepherd boy, and he became a warrior and a conqueror because that's what his people needed. And then he rose to the ranks of emperor, or not emperor, but king, because that's what his people needed. And he was a good warring emperor. But then as soon as his conquest was over, he went back into being the devout, singing, musical, soft-hearted king. So David is a really clear, I think, example of how for some people the sort of operative force in their life is their mission, and so because of that, their identity, their own archetype is flexible. Other people's kind of central force in their life is their identity. So if they are the emperor, if they are the war king, they will go to wherever the war king and the emperor is needed. But you, I think, you are the kind of leader who stays with your people, and you become what they need. You become what they need, which means that you have to be ready to sacrifice the parts of yourself that are special to you if they're not serving your central mission, which is to serve your people. To serve your people. And there is a great strength in that. There's a great strength in that. I've been thinking about Chekhov a lot today. And Chekhov, improv Chekhov, there's 2 Chekhovs. There's playwright Chekhov and actor Chekhov. And sometimes it gets confusing whenever theater people talk about Chekhov, because it's like, which one are you talking about? I'm talking about actor Chekhov. Actor Chekhov talks about how he thinks about his kind of characters as always resting on his shoulders, and he can access them at any time that he needs. They're spirits that can inhabit him at his own whim. And that's a very kind of powerful thing. It's a very powerful belief to have, that you have multiple identities you can just put on at the drop of the hat, because they live on your shoulders, at your side, at all times. I think that you're juggling a lot of roles. But you're doing it well. You're doing it with a lot of grace, for the sake of the people that you are charged with. You know when to be patient. You know when to take action. You know when to rest. You know when to celebrate. You know when to ration. You know when to bring justice. Let's get an oracle card for you, Morpheus Prime. Morpheus Prime. Morpheus Prime. The loop. How history doth spin its wheel. Round and round and round we go. Needing the emperor, needing the queen, needing the peacemaker, needing the conqueror. We need them all. And when they can all be in the same person, I mean, all the better, right? All the better. If you are ever feeling exhausted, Morpheus Prime, by the wheel, by the hamster wheel of identities, I think what this reading is saying is that the hamster wheel is not a distraction from who you're supposed to be. The hamster wheel of identities that you know how to take on and discard is actually a very strong identity of its own. You are not losing yourself whenever you take on a role that is hard to take on. You're not losing yourself. You're not sacrificing your identity. You're doing what's right by your mission and by your people. And that's more you than the kind of aesthetic of who you are for you. And that's important. Yeah. You are not the hat you wear. You are the hat you wield. That's silly. That's not a very good analogy. Thank you for letting me read for you, Morpheus Prime. I hope that resonated. I hope that made sense for you. And I hope that you enjoyed. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you very, very, very much. And the myth. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for gifting us up. _B____ Oh. Thank you, myth. Hello, Cinderai. Welcome in. Alright. And Jerome, thank you for your tip. Thank you very much. I would love to give you a reading. Amazing as always, and I understood what you meant. Good. I'm glad you did Morpheus. Let's see what the cards have for Jerome. What are you holding in your hand? Because that's you. That sounds like Ogden. That sounds like one of those, like, you know how they have those TikTok sounds that are like, whatever book you're reading, flip to the 3rd page and look at the 4th word, and whatever it is, that's the nickname that your friends should call you, or something like that. You know what I mean? It reminds me of those things. Alright, for you we have the Knight of Pentacles. Very good, very lovely. The 7 of Cups. Interesting. The Wheel of Fortune. And the Nine of Pentacles. Very interesting. The Nine of Pentacles. Honestly, what I see here from is that you can have a lot of fun playing a role, even if it's only temporary. Even if you know it's a little bit of a farce, even if you know it's not really, even if you know it's a little bit of a LARP, I think you can have a lot of fun and fulfillment in playing a role and over romanticizing your own life. And acting as if the stakes are actually much higher than they really are, just as a way to kind of make your own life more interesting and make your own life more worthwhile, to make yourself feel a little bit more important. Not that you're unimportant, but that sometimes a little bit of fantasy can help anyone feel a little bit of a greater sense of grandeur, in a way that makes their life more enjoyable, right? Yeah, I think this Nine of Pentacles is basically saying, or the combination of the Nine of Pentacles and the Seven of Cups is kind of like saying, you can imagine yourself into being a slay queen. You don't have to have, like, the diamond drip. You can have the plastic that looks like diamond drip. And if you have the attitude, then that's all it takes. But the Knight of Pentacles is saying that the kind of identity that you're LARPing as isn't one of decadence. The Knight of Pentacles is saying that the role you take on is one of a warrior, right? So it's probably less likely rhinestone drip, right, Freddie? Freddie with an EI. And it's more like steel drip, you know? The imagination, imagining that you have some kind of grand cause to fight for, that you're taking down something evil, that you're fighting for something good. Sometimes it feels good to act as if you're fighting for something good, to take down something evil, even when you know on a level that you intentionally keep subconscious that you're fighting for a pretty morally neutral cause against a pretty morally neutral opponent. You know, it's just like Walmart versus Freddie Myers at the end of the day. And it doesn't matter that much. But man, if you're gonna be in the boardroom, you can LARP for a while as that Knight of Pentacles and fight for Walmart like it's the 100 Years' War, and you're Joan of Arc, and you're France, and Freddie Myers is England. Let's get an oracle card. And that makes the fight more fulfilling. And that's like super valid, okay? Super valid. That tracks. We have the illusion. The illusion. The illusion is your strength. The illusion is your ammo, alright? The illusion is your strength. The illusion is your ammo. Your ammo. Your ammo. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Shaka, shaka. You can believe your way into importance, into worthiness, into grandeur. All grandeur begins with delusions of grandeur, okay? Okay, Jerome. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonated a little bit. And thank you for your tip. And now we have a name trace for Pyrosocial. P-shk, Y-shk, R-O-shk, S-O-shk, C-I dot A-L-click 1. Pyrosocial, 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 and another one for root beer barrels. R click O shk O T B click E shk E R shk B click click A shk R click R E click L Z. Thank you. Thank you. Root beer battles, 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 battles. And the name trace for Nonohashk. N click O N click O H A sk A sk. Thank you, Nonoha. And SXT, people happy. Shk. SX click T click P shk E E P click O shk H k A click P click P click Y shk. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. SXT people happy. And for exo magma, 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 magma. Here's your name trace. Hello, Dolly Joel. Hello, hello, hello. 0 X click underscore M shk E shk G M click click E shk underscore shk X O. Thank you. Thank you. Magma, 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 magma. Yes, root beer barrels. I did do your name trace. I did, but I will do it again for you. Shk. R, click, click. O, O, T, click. B, shk, shk. E, sk. E, R, click. B. A, click. R, shk. R, click. E, sk. L, Z. Thank you, root beer barrels. Shk. Today I woke up and I was like, this week's gonna be a good week. Then I logged into work and had 10 people all telling me different issues. That's rough for I feel that. I feel very optimistic. I feel very optimistic about the next month. I think roughly feel pretty optimistic about the next month. I have a lot of exciting things coming up in the next month, and also a lot of non-exciting things that I'm excited about, because non-exciting times means like regularness, and I like regularness a lot as well. And so yeah, I'm excited for the next couple weeks. I'm back to school next month. That's exciting. I miss school sometimes, not all the time. Depends on what kind of school. I miss being in a forum environment. I don't miss... What don't I miss? I don't miss some of the social expectations that came with being in school, I think. I miss not having real responsibilities of school. Uh, Uni for me starts in a week. Very exciting. I say school, it is uni. Yeah, I figured. I miss the relative invincibility of youth that usually comes with going to school. Yeah. For sure. I miss the unbridled enthusiasm for incredibly niche subjects that comes with being in like kind of an academic setting. I miss feeling like I'm literally, in a very tangible sense, surrounded by opportunity, like surrounded by people with connections to high places, even if I didn't like take on those connections, just knowing that, like, you know, I'm 2 yards away from someone who has been in like really high echelons of society. Like, I'm just surrounded by success and genius and world-saving energy. I miss that. I don't miss the sense of elitism that often goes hand in hand with that, and the kind of ivory towered disconnectedness that comes from it. When I think elitism, I think of like pride, right? But when I say disconnectedness, I mean like, even though there's so many people in that kind of sphere who aren't overly prideful and who aren't overly elitist or anything like that, some of them are so disconnected from what it's like to be a normal person with like real issues and just living in the world, that even if they have that world-saving energy, it's hard to take them seriously because it's like they don't live in the same world as most of the people in the world. And it's like sad because it makes it feel like, oh my god, the people who have the most world-saving energy are oftentimes the people who are in universities. Not always. There's people with world-saving energy who are not in universities, but a lot of the people who have world-saving energy are in universities getting conventional educations, and unfortunately the sphere of academia is very disconnected, depending on the space that you're in, depending on the space, depending on the university, blah blah blah, from the real world. And it's weird. It's frustrating. It can be frustrating sometimes. It's been ages since I've been able to catch a stream. I dropped in on exactly what I needed to hear. Hello crispy bacon, welcome in. University is fun, but after the pandemic, as an extrovert, everyone is very awkward and hard to talk to now. I feel that I'm not an extrovert, but I don't really know if I identify. I'm an introvert. By normal standards, I think other people would label me as an introvert. I don't really like that label, though. I also don't really like being called an ambivert, and I'm definitely not an extrovert. I really like people. I'm a people person, but I get very exhausted by people. And I spend most of my time alone, and I oftentimes prefer being alone. You know, I get overstimulated easily and stuff like that, so I spend most of my time alone, but I really like people. And I had to like kind of catch myself being pandemic brained the other day, because I went to get a cat litter at the store, and I was standing in line to check out. And in the US, ever since the pandemic, everyone still stands like 6 feet away from the person in front of them in line in most places. And that is specifically a, pandemic and post-pandemic phenomena. People used to stand close to each other in queues, in lines, and now they don't. But for whatever reason at the pet store, I was standing like 6 feet away from the person in front of me, and the person behind me was like a family, a mom and a little boy. They were right behind me, and I was very uncomfortable with it. I was like, why are they standing so close to me? This feels so strange. I don't know if like, this little boy is like making all this noise behind me and like pulling stuff off the aisles. And I had to catch myself because I was like, what is wrong with me? They are actually the most normal people here. They are the most normal people here. And I have pandemic brain, and I need to calm down. Being around knowledge as well. Yes, Leo Speed. I love just being around knowledge is fun. I will say though, so I'm sure this depends a lot on what university you go to, what field you're in, etc. But even though whenever I was in graduate school, the density of passionate, smart people was much higher than when I was in graduate school. Enthusiasm, I would say, and openness was so much higher in undergrad than in grad school that, like, whenever I was in my undergrad, I actually felt like I was having a lot more interesting conversations with people, because whenever I was in graduate school, everyone was very tight-lipped. I felt like they didn't, or only sometimes did they want to like talk about what they were interested in and their fun ideas and blah blah blah. And it's not because they were being purposefully secretive. It's not because they were being competitive or anything like that. It's just that they were less open. I literally think that's it. And so because of that, I felt more like I was surrounded by this like locus of knowledge whenever I was an undergrad than when I was in graduate school. Even though in undergraduate school sometimes I would have these deeply unsatisfying conversations with people because they were like kind of dumb, I guess. But like at least we were having conversations, even if they couldn't necessarily like understand all the readings we were doing. At least they were trying. At least we were discussing and embarrassing ourselves with like bad interpretations of literature, by being bold about it. Absolutely, my experience has been that way in grad school. Yeah, folks are a little cagey, for sure. Locus of knowledge. I actually don't know if that's the right word. Is it locust? Locus of knowledge. Doesn't that make, that's a thing, right? Locus as like a like an epicenter of like locus. It is locus. Okay. I don't actually know what that word means. Like, I know how to use it, but I don't know if I could define it. Locus definition. So dictionary.com says locus is a particular position, point, or place. And in mathematics, a curve or other figure formed by all the points satisfying a particular equation of the relation between coordinates, or by a point, a line, or a surface moving accordingly to mathematics defined conditions. Math language. The meaning of locus is the place where something is situated or occurs. Okay, yeah, locus of knowledge. A place where knowledge occurs. Okay. It's just another word for a place. I love it. I love how many words for place that we have. Hayatu, Reikin. Welcome. Yes, here's your name, Trace. Where's your name trees? One, shk. A, click. A, click. Y, shk. Y, shk. A, click. A, click. T, click. T, click. O, O. 3, shk. Shk. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Can you talk about cornbread for like 5 minutes? Well, there's 2 different kinds of cornbread. There's sweet cornbread and then there's savory cornbread. Sometimes savory cornbread also comes with more flavors, like jalapeno cornbread, where it has jalapenos inside of it. Sometimes you put jalapeno on the sides of your beans and rice. Sometimes you have it with gumbo, although I would say just having French bread or like a baguette or like normal bread or like a hot dog bun that you toast in the oven is probably more normal if you're gonna dip it in gumbo. But if you're going somewhere fancy, then you might have cornbread. Cornbread's made with corn meal, and it's usually a little bit yellow. What's your favorite, sweet or salty? I like the sweet cornbread. I'm gonna be real, I like the sweet cornbread. Sweet cornbread's basically dessert, but you can have it on a dinner plate. But it's not so sweet. It's not like banana bread sweet or anything, but it is kind of cakey, and it is sweet. It's a sweeter bread, and I like it quite a bit. Shuck. I don't think that was 5 minutes, but that's pretty much all I have to say about cornbread. Sweet cornbread with jalapeno? I don't think they make the sweet cornbread with jalapeno. I mean, I guess you could, theoretically. Shuck. You take sweet cornbread with a sweet butter? Cornbread with butter sure is good. As a Brit, English is weird. We have way too many words for things, and words that can be used for way too many things. Very, very fair. Very fair. I love your voice and how committed you are to what you do. It's real, and you can see that you really enjoy it. Aw, thank you, Aya, too. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. That was a very good TED Talk. Thank you. I was actually thinking about TED Talks the other day, and I was thinking about one of the greatest weaknesses that YouTube has, which is that people don't use YouTube as the name of a type of media. People talk about TikToks as a name of a type of media, but I would say, like, I'm gonna send you a TikTok is a thing. I'm gonna send you a YouTube is like not what you would say. You would say, I will send you a YouTube video. And it's a weakness because whenever someone says, oh, I'm gonna host I'm gonna do an interview with so-and-so, all of us assume that an interview is gonna be on YouTube, which is kind of a strength, right? But it's also a weakness because they don't say YouTube. And I feel like YouTube would actually be a stronger website if we just started calling all videos posted on YouTube YouTubes or something instead of YouTube videos. Like if we just started calling them YouTube's proper noun. Oh yes, I'm going to send you a YouTube. I'm gonna do a YouTube where I interview Elon Musk, of course. And that would like actually that would be good, but we don't use YouTube that way. They need a better marketing strategy, kind of, except I don't think any of these other platforms like Reels, Instagram Reels, or TikTok or Snapchat, I don't think they really did it on purpose. It just happened that we started using their type of media as like a name. Shak, blub, 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 blub. Thank you for your sub. Bishk, Alyushk, B, 4, 7, thank you. To be fair, if someone says I'm going to send you a video, I'd assume it's on YouTube. Yeah, me too. But YouTube would do better if we called it YouTube. It's like that name recognition thing. Like, it's how Kleenex became so powerful, you know? I think it's because YouTube is so generalized that videos are equal to YouTube at this point, while other apps you need to use the name to distinguish between them. No one says I'll send you a YouTube because of course it's going to be in it and not somewhere else like Vimeo. But there's been a couple videos lately that I've watched that haven't been on YouTube. Usually because they're on X, which is annoying. I wish they were on YouTube, but they haven't been. And I fear that YouTube needs to claim more dominance. YouTube needs to claim even more dominance on the video marketplace, okay? Not dominant enough, YouTube. I think it's because it's generally pretty unique and specific. YouTube was already competing with other video hosting sites early on, so they just got called videos. TikTok was the first short-form content, and then the brand generalization happened. But it wasn't. I mean, we even called Vines, and we called TikTok, TikToks, we called Snapchats, Snapchats. YouTube is absolutely the best platform for monetization. I agree with that. YouTube is definitely at the top of the game, okay? But I want them to be even more at the top of the game, alright? YouTube will make a comeback. I hope TikTok doesn't take over. I don't think TikTok will take over. I think YouTube is gonna still be the king of the market. I have no idea what's in the cards for TikTok, okay? You know, China's crazy, and I don't know what the future holds, is all I'm saying. I don't know what's real, but I know that some crazy shit's going on, and China's involved. YouTube is also old enough to be from a period where media hosting sites were a thing. True. I feel like it's in fact too dominant, Rome says, to the point that they are the product now instead of the brand. Yeah, ooh, yeah, good point. But yeah, that's something interesting to think about. Maybe they're so big it could be used against themselves in a marketing sense. Yeah. Did you hear about the previous YouTube CEO passing away? I did not. Well, the product is always us and our information first, then whatever site functionally. There are many products, but yes, we are certainly one. Ivan Arias, thank you. Thank you for your sub. IBAN Ishk RI dot Ishk S click 1 4. Thank you. Ba 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 ba. Bum 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 bum. I think more and more people start to know that these short form content just isn't good for them, either if it's just brain rot in general, or people realize they waste their time with scrolling. That's why I think or hope that TikTok and Instagram won't take over. Yeah, I agree. I also don't know though. short form content is so new. It's hard for me to know. It's clear that a lot of people have an unhealthy relationship with short form content, right? What's not super clear to me is like if that unhealthy relationship is because inherently that kind of content will always be bad for our brains, or if it's because we weren't exposed to it, like that we have. Is it only are we more likely to have an unhealthy content with short form content if we're not used to it and therefore kind of haven't developed defenses against it when it comes to our attention span? People who start being exposed to short form content when they're like maybe 11 or 12, maybe they have worse outcomes than someone who's introduced to short form content when they're like 2 or 3. Or it could be the reverse, where maybe if you're exposed to short form content when you're a little tiny baby, it has way worse outcomes than when you're exposed to it when you're older. I do know that there's a lot of, like, boomers and old people who have some of the most unhealthy relationships with stuff on the internet because they were exposed to it later in life, so they don't really have the proper online education that people like millennials or Gen Zs might have, where we know how to just like navigate the internet in a way that's more healthy, right? But I also like really don't know like how much of this is brain chemistry versus how much of this is internet education safety. We have so much to learn when it comes to our relationship with new types of technology and media and stuff. Alright, let's see what the cards have for Sinjarai. Thank you so much for your tip. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Let's see what the cards have for Sinjarai. Alright. We have the Six of Cups, the Seven of Wands. Interesting. Six of Cups, Seven of Wands, and the Hermit. Haha, very interesting. So, Sinjarai, accessing the energy of your inner child is going to bring you victory, okay? I have a sneeze in my nose. Accessing the energy of your inner child is going to bring you victory, okay? Accessing the energy of your inner child is going to bring you victory. This reading is calling for you to introspect, and try and find that little light deep inside of you. The child's voice inside of you. Because that child has some kind of wisdom that will help you reach your goals, your current goals, okay? The child in you has wisdom that will help you reach your goals. Let's get another card, the Queen of Wands. Excellent. I think a big part of what you need is kind of enthusiasm, passion, and fearlessness. The enthusiasm, passion, and fearlessness of that child version of you, okay? You need to be just a little bit foolishly brave and curious. And here's your oracle card, the Storm. You need to be excited for the oncoming storm in the same way that children get excited for scary things. in the same way that children take up a stick and pretend to fight in war as if war is not a horrible thing. You know what I mean? Be excited for the scary things. Be excited for the scary things. That's what your inner child is telling you. And that's the kind of energy that you need in order to have the ongoing bravery to fight these forces and to come out on top. In order to have the fortitude that it takes to outlast this struggle. The Seven of Wands is a hard-fought victory. A hard-fought victory, okay? And a hard-fought victory is going to call for a lot of fortitude, a lot of perseverance. And that kind of energy, the kind of energy that it takes to persevere through something that is not an easy win, oftentimes has to come from a little bit of naivety and foolishness, just enough naivety and foolishness to give you hope and enthusiasm and fight, you know, have that fight in you, have that child's fight in you in order to achieve your dreams, okay? The Hermit is giving me very big, this little light of mine energy. It's the combination of the Hermit and the Six of Cups is so very much this little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine, let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Hide it under a bush, no, I'm gonna let it shine. Hide it under a bush, no, I'm gonna let it shine. Hide it under a bush, no, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Thank you for letting me read for you, Cinder. I hope that you enjoyed. I hope that it resonated. Thank you for letting me read for you. Don't let no one hide that light, okay? You're very welcome. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed. Thank you. Ooh, Jerome says, unpopular opinion, but I think that X will outlast TikTok. One has a more established function, even if toxic AF. The other one is a generational trend that might run out of steam. Oh god, I have a crazy take here. And you just gave it to me, Jerome. So I also think that X will outlast TikTok. Because I think Russia's more influential than China. Like, that's how I feel. You're about to start a war? Look, the war has already started. But yes, I also think that X will outlast TikTok. I think both of them are not great websites. Say in Minecraft for legal purposes. Yes. Russia and China in Minecraft, of course. I do think, like, well, yeah, I think there's much more public suspicion of TikTok than Twitter, but I also think that everyone can agree TikTok is a more fun experience than Twitter. I'm not on either of them, but even I know from the outside that, like, people have a good time on TikTok scrolling, and everyone who talks about Twitter or X seems to, like, have a bad time on Twitter. But I do feel like whenever people talk about, like, oh, I'm suspicious of the motives of X, Y, or Z website, usually those kinds of conversations are more directed at TikTok than Twitter, because Twitter's owned by, Musk, and it's kind of unhinged, but it does have this I don't know. People aren't as suspicious of it, I feel like. But maybe that's just my bubble. I don't know. What do you associate with Poland, if I may ask? I'm gonna be honest. I tend to, in my head, lump a lot of Scandinavia together. But I will say I picture cold and beautiful. I have like a vision of the land in my head that's very beautiful. And I also think of a lot of castles. I think of World War II. Sad stories of World War II. I think of LARPs. There's a lot of very, very excellent LARPs that happen in Poland. Yeah. Those are my Poland associations. I don't know, it was pretty big suspicion on it. The government investigated it during the last few elections for influencing it. That's true, Destructicon. I feel like there's more formal investigations of Twitter, but I still feel like as far as I know, there's never been any kind of like congressional discussion of shutting Twitter down or like not allowing Americans to use it. There's just been like, what if there's bad actors on Twitter? Whereas with TikTok, I think there's been a couple, like more than one motions to possibly like ban the website, right? In America, at least. But I don't know. WWJCDO. Thank you for your prime. Thank you. Click W, click W, click J, C, D, O. Thank you. Thank you so much for your prime. As soon as I tune in, I met with a Jennifer Coolidge ad. I love Jennifer Coolidge's voice, okay, Flex it all. Don't shit talk my Jennifer Coolidge. I don't know what she's shilling right now, but I'm happy for her to get her bag. I stan her. I stan Jenny. Jenny Cool. In fact, it's like you say, but as for the cold climate, it's only cold in the winter. Currently, I'm dying with a hot one because I have 30 degrees Celsius. Dang, that is hot. Hide it under a bush. No, I'm gonna let it shine. The fear is that the information that TikTok gets is being funneled to China, which is why it's not allowed to have TikTok on a government phone or any government electronics. Right. Yes, Effie Jerome, let us do your name trace. Absolutely. E _ J click E R O M E sk. Thank you. And for Dolly Joel, we have a word rep for Nobunaga Uwu. Nobunaga Uwu. Nobunaga Uwu. Nobunaga Uwu. Ulu, ulu, ulu. Nobunaga, ulu. Nobunaga, ulu. Nobunaga, Nobunaga. Nobunaga, 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 click. And for Pyro, we have some quick taps with Pyro, Pyro, Pyro. Pyro, Pyro, Pyro. Pyro, Pyro. What do you associate with Germany? I have many more associations with Germany. I think of Christmas markets. I think of also World War II. I think of the fall of the Berlin Wall. Some historical drama. Let's see. I think of musicians. Beethoven, right? German. Bach, right? German. Pyro. I think of my own family. I have German ancestry. I think of a couple different food dishes. I think of the German bishops. The German bishops are a common talking point in Catholic drama. The German bishops are like the most progressive of all the bishops in the world, and so there's a lot of fear-mongering within Catholic schools, Catholic media of like, have you heard what the German bishops are doing? the German bishops are doing this, the German bishops are doing that. It's very funny. I think of mountains. Yeah. Do you know any Polish words? Rekin, shark. Rekin, shark. And for Nobunaga, we have a word wrap for sleep. Pyro, sleep. Pyro, sleep. Pyro, sleep. Pyro, sleep. Good night. That's a good one to have. Dobrana nok. Dobrana nok. Dobrana. Is that R like a r? Dobrana nok, like in rekin. Dobrana, or is it like a dobrana? Dobrana, I don't know. Dobrana nok. Shaka. And for Destructicon, we have a word wrap for Nobunaga Uu, best Ken main in all MX. I don't know what that means, but I accept it. Nobunaga Uwu, best Kenmain in all MX. Shik. Nobunaga Uwu, best Kenmain in all Shik. AX. MX. Dobra nok, dobra nok, dobra nok. Dobra nok, no, dobra nok, dobra nok. Shik. Dobra nok. Nobunaga Uwu, best Kenmain in all MX. Nobunaga Uwu, best Kenmain in all MX. Shik. Nobunaga Uwu, best Kenmain in all MX. Shik, shik, shik. Nobunaga Uwu, best Kenmain in all MX. Shik, shik, shik. Shik, shik. And for stitching, we have a word up for stitching, 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 stitching. If you were Russian, your name would be Stitchenko. 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 Maybe it would be something different, but I think it would be Stitchenko. 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 And for Maximus Argyros, we have a word rep for Astraios, 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 Astraios. Astraios, 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 astraios. Very good, only that we don't read K but as C. So is it dobra noc? Dobra noc? Or dobra, is that it? Or dobra, dobra noc, dobra noc, dobra noc, dobra noc, dobra noc, dobra noc, shik, shik. Yay, yay, dobra noc, dobra noc, dobra noc, dobra noc. And for Destructicon, we have a word rep for Sleepy, best shadow priest in all the US. Sleepy, best shadow priest in all the US. Sleepy, best shadow priest in all the US. Sleepy, do you know any UK slang? Probably. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated in it. I'm not in a British brain. I've got to get in a British brain. It's quite simple in it. It's quite simple. In it. I'm not sure. I've probably got some British slang in my brain. Bollocks. what counts as British slang? I'm not sure. You want to trade some bants? I've got I do like to trade some bants with some people every now and again. But sometimes they end up being bits of a. Sometimes someone looks. Sometimes I fancy someone, and so I want to trade some bants with them. But then they end up being a bit of a tosser. Really, just a bit of a tosser. So it's not that easy, is it, to see who you want to trade bants with? But I do try and be discerning about who I trade bands with. Fish and chips. Love me some fish and chips. God save the Queen. Or the King, or whoever's in charge. God save Parliament, I guess. I don't know. King now? Right. King. No, ha, here's your name trace. N, click. O, N, click. O, sk. H, click. H, sk. No, ha. No, ha. No, ha. Click. Shaka. So I've noticed that Sarah J. Maas uses... I actually noticed it the very first Sarah J. Maas book I read, which was A Court of Thorns and Roses. She started that book off in passive voice, and it annoyed me right off the bat, because I have this actual disorder. I have this genetic predisposition where I have this I can't unsee passive voice. I see it and I can't not see it. I notice it. It's because I've spent so much time in academia that I see passive voice really well. I don't not notice it. I see it. I really see passive voice. I really see it and I feel it in my gut. And it's not even that it's bad, because there is a time and place for passive voice, especially in scientific writing. But I see it, I feel it in my gut, and I have this sort of gut instinct, and this is the genetic part, where I see passive voice and I think, oh, that's not right. Oh, there's just something wrong with that. Oh, that's, ooh, it hurts almost. It hurts because it's so sort of alienating from the text. So that's just my genetic predisposition. But Sarah J. Maas speaks in passive voice so much. It's actually incredible how often she speaks in passive voice. And I mean, she's a professional writer, so I've got to just accept at this point she's doing it deliberately. She's doing it because she wants to sound passive voicey. Maybe it sounds more fantasy-ish to her. Maybe it sounds more fancy. Maybe it just sounds more British, which of course to our American sensibilities makes everything sound a bit more elevated and grandiose in a foreign, mystical but familiar way. I'm not sure exactly why she does it, but she does passive voice all the time, constantly, and oftentimes it's in the first sentence of the books and in the first sentence of the chapters. It's all passive voice. I didn't know Sarah J was British. I don't think she is. I think she's just doing it for the bit. I think she's just being passive voicey, which makes it sound British. It makes me sort of read her books in a British way in my head often, because she's speaking in passive voice all the time. It's very strange, isn't it? It's very strange. Do you know Magic the Gathering? I do know of it. I do. I'm familiar with it from a sort of peripheral position. I've not played it in a very long time. I used to play it in real life in high school with my friends, but I've not played it online, and I don't really remember how it works. It's been a long time. Just out of curiosity, do you like sharks? Did you just happen to find out that you wanted to know how to say shark? I don't have a special like of sharks, but I do. Yes, I did just want to say sharks in multiple languages. My favourite animal is whale, blue whale specifically. Shuck. Say nothing but passive voice for a day. That sounds terrible. I'd self combust. Shuck, shuck. Click, click, click. Click, click. Click. Click, click. Morpheus Prime, here's your name trace. M, O, R, P, H, E, U, S, P, click, R, I, M, E, 6, 3, click. Thank you. By 6, 3, by the way, I meant 9, 3. Thank you. Why do you think passive voice is not right to use? So we are taught in the American school system usually that passive voice is wrong to use. The reason that we're taught passive voice is wrong to use is because most of the essays that you write in elementary, high school, and undergraduate school are going to be either persuasive essays or kind of research summary essays, I would say. And we are taught specifically that passive voice is wrong to use. So the reason that passive voice is wrong to use in those contexts is because it is less assertive and impactful speech. It is alienating in like a literal sense because it removes the subject from the sentence. So that's why it's called passive voice. It's not active voice. It makes the writing have less activity, less impact. But that writing is proper. Passive voice is proper when you're doing actual scientific research, because a lot of times actions aren't performed by a specific subject. Actions are performed by scientists. You know, the sample was moved from this setting to this setting, and you don't want to overwhelm the reader by listing the names of the interns. You know, you're not telling a story, so it makes sense to kind of take the subject out of the story and use passive voice, because it actually helps someone focus on the research rather than the story to take the subject out. But if you're trying to appeal to someone's emotions in any way, which is what persuasive essays always are, even, you know, appeals to authority, appeals to whatever, they're all actually appeals to emotion. They're all appeals to feeling. You are all persuasive essays are trying to, you know, persuade someone emotionally, logically, through emotion, you know what I mean? So, keeping the subject in the story is always going to be a more impactful way to format your sentences and stuff. Click, click, click. Persuasive essays are just one big guilt trip in writing. I love persuasive writing. I love persuasive essays, okay? I am the problem. I love persuasive essays. I love convincing my reader that whatever research I'm doing or whatever problem I'm trying to solve is actually the most important thing in the world, and they better pay attention to it right now. Persuasive essays is just academic gaslighting. Yeah. No, it absolutely is. It's, well, it's not gaslighting, but it is manipulation, I would say. Deliberate manipulation. Yeah. I feel like I use it at work when I don't want to solely take credit for anything. Instead of saying, I have updated the presentation, I use the presentation has been updated. Right. Yes. It's a good way to take off responsibility, for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is Polish. In Polish is jeden dwa tryci. I don't know if I said that right. Cherry piekcich. I can't say that, I do. So sorry. Shik. Click. Shik. It's a safer kind of language when you want to get into specifics. Oh yeah, for sure, it's definitely safer. Shik. B. Martin. Here's your name, Chase. B. Shik. M. Shik. A. Shik. R. Click. T. I. Shik. N. Click. X. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh, you know what I just thought of? When I did is open the eyes of my heart, Lord. Open the eyes of my heart. I want to see you. Do y'all remember that song? I want to see you. To see you high and lifted up, shining in the light of your glory. Pour out your power and love as we sing holy, holy, holy. Holy, holy, holy. Open the eyes of my heart, Lord. Open the eyes of my heart. I want to see you. I want to see you. Did you ever have a Christian rock phase? No, I did not. No, I did not. Would you like to come onto my lap, girl? You keep walking around, but then you go away, so I just don't know what you want. What my cat wants will always be a mystery. A mystery she is, a mystery. The most Christian rock is St. Peter, okay? If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Shaka, shaka. Shaka. Can you do with your mouth? I don't know if that's what you want, Jiju, but that is what I will do. I think they meant rolling R's. I feel like I'm a pigeon. Pigeon ASMR. Pigeon. Why is it called, what is a pigeonhole? Do pigeons even have holes? Where does that come from? I mean, pigeons have nests, but like I know pigeonhole is like a thing, like it's like an analogy, but like why is it called that? What are what is a pigeonhole in real life? Birds are lucky, Sleepy speaking, because if Sleepy ever tried hunting, she could fool anyone with the bird sounds. It's true. Y'all should have heard my pawpaw, okay? My pawpaw can, I think, make incredible duck sounds, okay? Neatrix. Thank you for your tip. Thank you, Neatrix, so much. Thank you. Thank you for your tip. It's like a small space I can fit, I guess so. But yeah, my papa can make crazy duck noises because he's a duck hunter. And I remember when I was a kid, we would go visit him, and he would be sitting on the couch, and he would just be making duck noises just to brag about it. Papa is Cajun for grandfather. Some people say papi for grandfather. My family says papa. Both of them are Cajun. Did you learn to make duck noises? No, I didn't. I had like a duck call thing where you like blow on it and it makes the duck noise for you, but he knew how to do it the old-fashioned way. I think because pigeons used to like making nests in tiny holes or crevices, and it became a term for getting stuck with a position or role in a career, right? Interesting. Oh, to be a pigeon. Oh, to be a pigeon in this day and age. You went hunting ducks too, right? How good of a hunter were you? I was bad at it. I didn't go often, but I was pretty bad at it. But, I mean, I did do it. I did hunt ducks. Nick Krillin, thank you for your sub. Thank you, Nick Krillin. Thank you. Thank you, Nick Krillin. N-I-C-K K R-I-dot I-dot and thank you. So you've used guns? Yes. Absolutely. Is it hard? I have a feeling it depends on what you're hunting. The entire vibe is very different depending on what you're hunting. You know, if you're hunting ducks on the bayou, I would say the hardest thing is honestly the environment, staying quiet and still in a little duck blind. You're gonna be eaten alive, okay, by mosquitoes. It's part of the experience. You sit still while the mosquitoes swarm around your giant bloody body and they just suck everything out of you while you wait for the ducks to come, okay? So that's the hardest part. Just the patience and the mosquitoes, in my experience. I hate mosquitoes. Couldn't you wear a full suit? Yeah, I mean, you should, you absolutely should, but, they, you know, there's holes, okay? They get in through your collar, they get in the gap between your gloves and your wrists, they come in through your boots. There will be mosquito bites, okay? They're gonna be just kind of flying around your face, even if they don't bite you on your face, because your face is moving too much. They're gonna be like flying around and you're gonna be kind of spitting them away. So yeah, the mosquitoes definitely suck. But actually, like, aiming and hitting the ducks, I mean, that's just a practice thing. Is it hard? Yeah, if you've never done it, but, you know, a 12-year-old boy who's practiced can be a very good duck hunter if they've practiced. So, it's just a practice thing. I never got good, because I didn't really like it very much. But yeah, I mean, I had plenty of young cousins who were very good at it. Hunting in the Monte was very different. All you do is get a hunter's rest, eat, and drink something goes in front of you. Dang. Nice. Mosquitoes. Gun choice also matters a lot. Hunting with a shotgun is easy. Hunting with a bow, damn. Very true. Very true. I've never hunted with a bow. Only female mosquitoes bite to get blood. The males are vegan. Interesting. I never shot a gun before. A 10-year-old CB would be better than me at hunting. Maybe. Also, I can imagine that the night after the hunt must have been really itchy due to all the mosquito bites. Yeah. I will say, though, like, I feel so mosquito-proof having grown up in Louisiana. Like, oh my god. In Oregon, like, the mosquitoes do not bother me. First of all, there's way less of them, but second of all, even when the mosquitoes do come out, like, their bites do nothing on me. Nothing, okay? And it's because my immune system is very mosquito bite savvy, alright? So I'm strong now, but the Gulf Coast mosquitoes are they're just extra brutal. They're super brutal. In my hometown, the mosquito bites don't get me too bad, but when I really do go down into like the middle of the swamp, the mosquito bites they're still rough on my skin, for sure. They're bigger. The swamp mosquitoes are fat. They're the fattest mosquitoes you've ever seen in your life, okay? They're fat, and they're hungry, and they're vicious. They know they are strong. Gulf Coast mosquitoes take your lunch money. They do. They do. Here we have a lot of mosquitoes too, but I've never gotten used to them. I've never gotten sick or anything, but I still hate them. Yeah. And the noise they make is so loud. Yeah, yeah. Very loud. Very loud. Mosquitos. They lay their eggs in wet areas so they become a good source of food for the fish. I bet that makes the fish happy. Happy fish. Happy fish, happy swamp. My blood type is AB. Mosquitoes just love it. I don't even know my blood type. When do people learn their blood type? I guess from donating blood. Whenever you donate blood, do you learn your blood type? I've never donated blood before. It's my biggest red flag. Honestly, I've been too much of a chicken. I've just never done it. When you go to the doctor doesn't do shit with my blood, okay? I got the universal one. Oh, negative. Apparently it's sought after. Interesting. You should know what your type is in case for some reason they can't look it up and you need a transfusion. But realistically, most people have it on their cards. Their cards? What card? What card? I don't know. You're scared of needles? No. I'm not scared of needles. I'm just scared of people. Okay, needles, fine. I sew, alright? I'm totally chill with needles. It's the people that scare me. It's the blood extractors that scare me. It's the chair. You'll get the card when you donate. Oh, interesting. I'm also scared because I have a history of anemia. I haven't gotten checked for it in many years, and I definitely don't have as bad of symptoms as I used to. But part of me is like, oh god, if I donated blood, will I just have like a terrible week? I don't know. O negative. O positive. A positive. A B negative. You'd probably figure out if you'd have a terrible week like 10 minutes into donating. Yeah. Feeling the blood drain out of my body. I feel like I want to save that for like my first vampire, you know what I mean? I feel like I'm saving that experience. I don't want to do it in a hospital, okay? We get a metal plate at birth with it on. Good to have in crisis. Ah, nice Flupus. Gotta make it special for that one vampire. It's so true. It's so true. That's so funny. I love that question. Have you ever donated blood before? No, I'm saving myself. I'm saving myself for my first vampire. Do vampires care about blood type? I'm sure. I'm sure a little bit. I'm sure they all have their preferences. Saving yourself for the mosquitoes. You know, Gisley, you make a fair point. I feel like a lot of times vampires are, what's the opposite of anthropomorphized? Like animalized. What's the word for like when you turn someone into an animal? Because anthropomorphized is when you turn an animal into a human. Like, kind of. Feral? No, that's not it. But, whatever. Vampires are described as either being like spider-like or bat-like, or sometimes rat-like, or demon-like. But I feel like I want a vampire where their alternate form is like a mosquito, and they have kind of like mosquito-y facial expressions and like a mosquito-y aesthetic. Zoomorphized? Yeah, I actually like that. Zoomorphized? Yeah. You should play Darkest Dungeon. Is that how they are? Sorry. Practicing your duck call. I practice my duck call every night before bed. De-anthropomorphized. I like zoomorphized. I like Destructicon's word better than the Google word, okay? Why they have cool fangs when you could have a really long tube mouth? Oh my god, yes. You know the classic image of like the vampire opening their mouth and then like little extra canines like come out? What if the vampire like opened their mouth and like a tube came out? A whole tube just started coming out from the back of their throat and latched onto the victim's neck. Yum. Yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy. Have y'all seen, like the slow motion videos of goblin sharks opening their mouth? That's not what it would be like, but I would also like a evil fantasy human type to have that kind of mouth. I think that would be cool. Like for an evil fantasy faction, monster, goblin, creature to like open their mouth and then like a goblin shark is a thing. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta show y'all pictures. Really what y'all have to see is a video of a goblin shark opening its mouth. Okay. Let me see if I can do that though. Let's see. Is there a video of goblin shark? Goblin shark opening mouth. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Leave it to Facebook. Leave it to Facebook to have the crazy videos. This is gonna take a minute, my friends, to show y'all, but I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Shik, shik. It's not showing up at all. I wonder why. Shika, 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 shika. There we go. Okay, figured it out. Y'all watch this video. Watch this video of this goblin shark. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Watch this. Look at its mouth. Goblin shark mouth. I love them. I love them. I love them. Rekin. 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 Let's watch it again. Yum. 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 Crazy stuff. Rekin goblin. Yep. So when you said earlier that you look like a goblin, this is what you had in mind, right? Mm-hmm. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. First time I saw goblin shark, I thought it was an alien from Aliens with the tiny mouth. Yeah, for real. My favorite shark is the whale shark. Whale sharks are pretty great. I also like whale sharks. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Alright, my friends, I am going to go on my break. Break. And I will be back in 5 minutes for more tingles. Okay. I will be back soon. Be back soon. back, 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 back. And Destructicon, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for gifting us up to Nobunaga, 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 Nobunaga. And Koshk, B, U, Shk, Anask, A, G, click, A, Shk, Ooh, Shk. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And good night, Nobu. Good night, good night, good night. Crazy, hello, would you like to say hi to everyone? You keep making such an assertive little entrance. Yes? No? I cannot tell what you want. I cannot tell. But I just picked her up. She is in my lap now. And y'all cannot see. Y'all cannot see, but she is in my lap. Can we see her? I mean, she's like... No, you can't. Because if I were to try and adjust the camera, I would have to kind of move in such a way that would make her lap sitting not work. I would have to push her off, or at least adjust her to a point of discomfort. Oh, I will, Hagen. I will have fun lint rolling all through the night. It's my favorite thing to do. Palata fin. Thank you so much for your sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pishk, L-A-shk, T-click-ishk, Apsk, I-dot, N-sk. Thank you. Sk-sk. Let's see. I can maybe adjust the camera a little bit down. Unless she's about to jump off my lap. No. She's just about to crawl up onto the armrest. Which is fine. And is she going to come back around? Yes, she is. No, still not low enough. Still not low enough. This is not the best. It works. Is she on the desk? No, right now she's on the arm of the chair. And now she's gone away onto the floor. And now she's rubbing against the chair as if she wants to come back up again. Because she just can't make up her mind. Gracie, what do you want? Make a choice, CEO. Make a choice. Be bold. Believe in yourself. There's her face. blessings from the cat. Oh, my nose. Fur in my nose. And on my shirt. And she's still walking around the chair too. Meow. Meow. Oh, she just jumped back up. She's on my lap again. So you do want me to lower the camera? Hi. Do you have good bone density? I have no idea. Whoa, she almost fell. Hello, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. Petit requin. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Now she is on my little trigger table on my side right there. And now she is coming back. And now she is on the ground. Does she do the same whenever you're just working on the PC? No, not near as much. She knows. She's a social cat, so I think whenever I'm talking, it makes her want to, like, get in on the action. Hi. Do you want to come back up again? And just keep changing your mind again? And, like, coming but down and up? Yeah? Is that what you want? Shaka, shaka, ticka, ticka. Ticka, 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 ticka. She's about to jump on my chair again. I can, yep, there she is. Hello. Hello. What's up? Yes, she got jealous of the box. Cat love moment. I just got, like, glomped. look at, like, her paws are like, she just like jumped up and did that on my chest. What do you want? Hi. There's Capper in my nose. Gracie, you're getting Capper right in my nose. Sorry. Shook. I always love to watch your streams. Thank you so much for being here. Aw, thank you, Ringo Star. Glad you like them. Thank you for releasing my shirt. Crazy. Her paw is stuck on this side. There you go. Now she's just on my lap. Lap cat. Lap cat. Lap cat. Lap cat. Lap cat. Do you have any other cute names for Crazy when she's being sweet like that? I mostly just call her Crazy. Yeah, I mostly just call her Crazy. Sometimes this isn't a name for her, but I've started doing this thing where, like, whenever she like runs in the room with her tail straight up and starts meowing, like super verbal, like she's trying to say something, which especially happens if she's coming from outside, she'll just like very assertively run up to me and be like, meow, 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 and then she'll like walk away like she just said her thing. I'll like point at her and I'll say, state your case, like I'm a British like judge or something. I say, state your case. I don't know why. I don't know how that started. But with the accent, yes, I say, state your case. And then she states her case. And then she goes away, promptly. For Dolly Joel, we have a word wrap for shika. Ringo Star 93. 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 Whenever my cat keeps meowing, I just reply, yes, ma'am. That's a good one. Shika. Ringo Star 93. Ringo Star 93. That is Ringo Star 39. You're right. I'm so sorry, Ringo Star. Ringo Star 39. Ringo Star 39. Ringo Star 39. Ringo Star 39. There's a cat here right in front of me. Ringo Star 39. Ringo Star 39. Ringo Star 39. Shake. Are you dyslexic today? First Morpheus Prime 63, now Ringo Star 93. I don't know what I am today. I'm something. Shake. My dogs do the same every morning. When they hear me waking up, they come into me and I have to tell them good morning or they won't leave. That's cute. You're a goblin shark today? Yes, I am. Ah, my cat has released me. Y'all want to see the fur check? The fur on the shirt check? Fur on the shirt. Look at this. It's like clumps of fur. clumps of fur on the shirt. If you can see it on camera, you know it's a lot. Oh yeah, it's even more in real life. You'll have no idea. You'll have no idea. Meow. I also just like to talk back to her in a meow. Does it take long to clean her fur throughout the day? No, I probably sweep all of my floors 3 times a week. And once a week, I mop and vacuum as well. And that keeps things pretty manageable. Vacuuming is definitely a game changer when it comes to the fur. And yeah, I have like my lint rollers and stuff too. And that helps. 3 times a week. Sweeping 3 times a week isn't that often. Sweeping doesn't take that long. Sweeping is like 20 minutes, like maximum 20 minutes, probably more like, 10 minutes. Just like sweep, 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 sweep. Sweep, sweep, sweep. It's not too long. So, sweeping is like you do it while something's in the microwave or something's in the oven. Sweeping you put on a YouTube video, you sweep, because sweeping's not loud. Sweeping is a quiet chore, so you can put on a YouTube video. Vacuuming, you can't listen to YouTube while you vacuum because it's too loud. But you can sweep while listening to stuff, and then at the same time, you can brush the cat really well. You can put on a YouTube video, brush the cat, sweep the floors, organize the recycling, do some dishes, Haji. Thank you for your name, Trace. Haji. That name feels like Made in Abyss. That anime. Is there someone named Haji from the Golden City? I don't know. Haji feels like a Golden City guy. Haji. Thank you. Click. H__A__J __I dot _ click. Haji. When's the next season of Made in Abyss coming out, huh? When's it gonna happen? When's the next season of, Frieren coming out? The 3 anime that I'm waiting on are Made in Abyss, Freerun Season 2, and that other one, Solo Leveling. Made in Abyss, Freerun, Solo Leveling. Am I waiting on any other anime? I think those are the only 3 that I'm like super invested in right now. I just started watching Delicious in Dungeon yesterday because my friends wouldn't stop bugging me to watch it when I was at Otakon. Someone recommended to me the Grandma Grandpa show. I can't even remember the name of it. I was so disappointed. I have rarely been so disappointed in a recommendation as I was with that one. I trusted. Grandma and Grandpa got reincarnated? No, it's like Grandma and Grandpa turned young again or something. It was not good, and I so disappointed. So disappointed. Have you watched Clanad? Yes, many times. I like Clanad. I love Clanad. Charlin, oh Jesus. Shuck. Here's your name trace. CHARLI dot NHOJES. Thank you. Charlin, oh Jesus, Charlin, oh Jesus, Charlin, oh Jesus. And JM, Alvar, thank you for your sub. Thank you. JM. Click, thank you. J, click, underscore, M, click, underscore, F, shk, R, click. Thank you. Dango, daikazoku. Hello, Sleepy. Today's my father's birthday. It's also National Middle Child Day, which I am. Nice. How very middle childish of an experience for your day to be overshadowed by your father's birthday. But happy Father's Birthday to you, and also happy Middle Child Day. For 3-hour Dongo soft singing humming video on YouTube when? Oh boy. When I can AI myself, Prime Token, okay? When I can AI myself, that's when. Plus my brother's joining the army? Dang. Ugh. Look, you only need to record like 10 minutes, then it's just editing. Okay. If that's true, then yeah. I think I would need to do like soft singing, anime, medley, looped, and do like a whole bunch of classic nostalgic anime songs. That could maybe work. Maybe. I don't know how many like soft singing. There's not a lot of soft singing anime songs though. That would work. Dango would work. Soft singing Vampire Night OST. Oh my goodness. You can sing any anime opening softly though. Yeah, I guess. Give me that bluebird. All I'm hearing right now is, give me that Christian side hug, that Christian side hug, give me that Christian side hug, that Christian side hug. Right now. I'm so sorry. Y'all never heard the Christian side hug? You never heard that song? Y'all never heard the Christian side hug song? What? Y'all are missing out, okay? Give me that Christian side hug, that Christian side hug. You are in such different circles than I am. Look, Prime, I promise I'm not still in that circle. That was the circle I was in when I was like 11 years old. No, can you sing it? That's all I remember. That's literally all I remember. Give me that Christian side. And to be fair, even at that age, I wasn't actually in that circle. My circle, the Catholic circle, was laughing at that song because it was so Protestant. So we were laughing at it, but we were close enough that we were, you know, like, we knew of it. How's a Christian side hug? You know, it's like, hey, it's like the modest hug. Catholics are allowed to give full hugs, thank you very much. We so are. I think most Protestants and evangelicals are too, okay? It's only like, there are some circles of Christianity who are like kind of against that full-bodied front hug if it's outside of family or marriage, you know? Gotta leave room for the Holy Spirit, exactly. Amen. Yes, Lord, yes, Lord, yes, yes, Lord. Yes, Lord, yes, Lord, yes, yes, Lord. Yes, Lord, yes, Lord, yes, yes, Lord. Amen. 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 Give me that countryside. Oh yeah, that's a good one too, Gisley. Goodbye. Oh wait, how does it start? How does the Green Acres? Green Acres is the place for me. Farm, living is the life I see. Land spreading out so far and wide. Darling, I love you, but give me that countryside. No, New York is where I'd rather stay. I get tired of smelling hay. I just adore a penthouse view. Darling, I love you, but give me Park Avenue. You are my wife. Goodbye, city life. Green Acres, we are there. Classic. And for Dolly Joel, we have a word wrap for Joko, Yako, Yoko, Jocko? I don't know who that is. Willink? Villink? Is it Yoko Villink or Jocko Willink? I don't know, I'm sorry. Jocko Willink, 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 Jocko Relinquish. I tried googling about the song and found part 2, which is all against the side hug. Interesting. Very interesting. Is this the Protestant song Schism? It's probably the Care. I don't know. Yeah, probably a little bit. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of like Orthodox and Catholic people who cringe at the praise and worship Protestant influenced side of Christian music. I don't hate the praise and worship era, okay? I think post-Vatican II there were a lot of good songs that came out that were praise and worship. A lot of the songs that I sing on stream come from that kind of 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s wave of praise and worship. But definitely like the newer Christian rock stuff, well, some of it is fine, but like there was an early 2000s attempt of like integrating like rap and hip hop into Christianity that was just always cringe, okay? Always cringe for everyone. Not a big Lecrae fan? I don't know who that is, I'm sorry. I know not. I know not. It makes it feel kind of forced. I mean, it's deliberately forced, deliberately, intentionally, like, it was never a secret. There was a era where a lot of Christian churches were specifically trying to appeal to the youths by making Christian hip-hop and rap. And it was not good. It was not good, okay? Hello, Wonderful. Azalea. Welcome in. Welcome to the chat. Welcome, welcome. Biggest Christian rapper? Gotcha, gotcha. It's still pretty big in those spheres. I mean, some people are good at it, right? Like, if you're a hip-hop and rap artist, if you are a hip-hop rap artist who is Christian and therefore makes hip-hop and rap coming from a Christian framework, a Christian worldview, it's probably, like, good, right? But if you are a praise and worship Christian pastor, grass should not be singing. If you are a praise and worship Christian pastor who has been singing like, my God is an awesome God, and open the eyes of my heart, Lord, and then you are like, oh, I want to appeal to the young urban population, and so I'm going to try and write a rap for Jesus. No. It will be cringe. It is cringe. Everyone is going to think that it's cringe, and it will be cringe, and it is not good. But there are plenty of singers and rappers and artists who make probably great Christian rap. So it definitely depends on the context from where it comes from, you know? It really is all about the context. It really is all about the context. It really is all about the context. Anyone who is writing music from their own heart, from their own brain, for the purpose of using their gift to glorify God, I think is going to make much better music than someone who is trying to make music in order specifically to appeal to an audience that they don't identify with, you know? For the purposes of evangelism or something, it's never going to be as good. But yeah, if your own voice is one that speaks in hip-hop and rap, and you are singing from your soul, hell yeah, it's gonna sound great, okay? Yes, yes, I have seen that. Hagen and Underfell and CEO. Yes, classic. Classic. Just like Aesop Rock, yeah. I've listened to some Aesop Rock before. Good stuff. You did? Yeah, I did. I used to listen to Aesop Rock on my baking mornings, not at the bakery, but at a restaurant. Yeah, I would listen to them in the mornings whenever I was making cookies, making my vegan gluten-free cookies for the restaurant. I listened to Aesop Rock. Not giving dinosaur scoliosis, no. Not giving dinosaur scoliosis. And Quackon, Quackon, here's your name trace, okay. Q, shk, U, A, K, shk, shk, A, N, Quackon, Quackon, Quackon. Aesop Rock is very underground, but as soon as you're talking to someone on the internet, the odds that they know who he is and are a fan go up exponentially. Very true, Prime Token. Very true. Aesop Rock is like, many things that are niche knowledge in the real world, but like, it seems like everyone knows them in the online world. Like John and Hank Green or something. He's famously underground. Right. I need an advice, Ellie. Me too. Don't we all? Don't we all? Really? Wear sunscreen indeed. Man. Dude, people do not want to respect my boundary sometimes of not going outside when the sun is out, okay? Whew. It's kind of like the boundary of like, I actually need to go to sleep now. Or I am not going to wake up that early to do something. Sometimes, man, people just don't respect health boundaries. You never have to advocate for yourself more in this world than with your freaking health boundaries. At least in my generation, for me right now, I feel like if I'm like, I just don't have the social energy to do blah 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 blah, all my friends are like, yes girl, take your time, do your skincare, take a break, we respect that. But if I'm like, can we go out at 8 instead of 5 for like sun reasons or something, everyone's like, oh my god, is it that big of a deal? And I'm like, yes. They invalidate my sunlight concerns, alright? And same with sleep. If I'm like, I need to go because I have a sleep schedule or whatever, people do not respect health boundaries. It's very frustrating. Protecting your skin from the sun is so important, okay? It's so important. Why are you scared of sunlight? Because the sun hurts me. I get sunburned so easily, and I wear sunscreen, but my scalp might get sunburned if I don't wear a hat, and sunscreen you have to reapply every hour, and if you're hanging out with people, you don't like always have kind of a chance to do that, and there's all these like variables, you know? I have several close family members who died of skin cancer. Yeah, I don't think I have close family members who've died of skin cancer, but I have more than one family member who has had skin cancer, so I know that I am, well, the thing is that I know I'm white. I know I'm quite white. I've been told that I'm white. Apparently. So, I must protect, okay? I must protect. I get burned so easily. So easily. So easily. Shit. You don't put on head sunscreen? No. Shit. The worst part is I don't burn, I just tan and very well. Oof, yeah. Scary prime token. It's scary. What do you call them? 18-wheelers, trailers, or semis? I call them 18-wheelers. But sometimes I also feel self-conscious because I know that it's like one of those things that people from different places say different. So sometimes I say one of those really big trucks is what I say. I say one of those really big, like, when I'm telling a story in my head I'll say 18-wheeler, but out loud I'll say one of those like really, really big like trucks that like carries lots of stuff. For little sharky, we have a word up for little sharky, little sharky, little sharky, little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. Farewell, Hagen. Farewell, farewell. Little sharky, little sharky, little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky. Little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky, little sharky, little tiny, little very, very small sharky. Little sharky, little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky. Road trains in Australia? Is that real? Are you joshing me? Road trains? That's crazy. But I love it. Road trains? It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Trailer, I think whenever I think trailer, I think two things. I either think of a trailer home, or I think of like a truck, like an 18-wheeler that is like open, like in the back. So like it might be carrying a lot of hay that's like open instead of closed. Or it might be carrying other cars, like a big tow truck, or it might be carrying, like, wood, a flatbed, yeah. Would I call a flatbed a trailer truck? I don't know. Whenever I think trailer truck, I think of, like, whatever they are, what's the word? Shipping is, like, exposed to the elements. Personally, that's what I think of. What I think of when I hear trailer depends heavily on context. Yeah, same prime token. Same. Hello, Mike. Welcome to the chat. Mikey. We might be able to see the Borealis tonight. That's exciting. What? We as in we? We as in me? Me? We as in me? Or me? Or we as in like you and your friends? That's exciting. Yuck. 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 You included with me because of the PNW gang? Gotcha. Okay, so PNW might see the Aurora Borealis. Ah, that's exciting. That's exciting. That's exciting. That's exciting. I probably won't see it tonight. I'm going to bed early tonight. Because tomorrow is arm day, okay? Tomorrow's arm day at the gym. What is toasted coconut? It is a legend. It is a legendary redeem. It is a legend. Some say that someday it might return. And some say the time for it is past. Shika, shika. For me, it's leg day. You know, man, I have a rough relationship with protein, y'all. I know I've talked about it before, but it's so true. I hate eating protein. There's very few protein sources that are fun for me to eat compared to fruit. I love fruit. I would live off fruit if I could. Are you vegan? Yes, I am vegan. And so there are plenty of protein sources, and if I'm not getting enough protein to be healthy in general, very easy, very fine, whatever. But to be active, be physically active, and not be sore, and maybe gain muscle, or even just maintain muscle while being very active, if it's not a low amount of muscle, it's hard. You have to eat I have to eat so much protein, and it's very annoying for me. And it's extra annoying because I can really feel it when I don't hit those protein goals. Because if I'm having a normal day where I'm not thinking about protein, I'm probably gonna get between 20 and 40 grams of protein a day, you know? So I usually actively have to think okay, eat my protein, get enough protein, try and get however many grams of protein. But if I don't hit that amount, I am so sore. I get so sore. It's so annoying how sore I get if I don't get at least 80 to 90 grams, and really I should be getting even more than that, and it's ugh, it's so annoying to eat that much protein. I just don't like it. Ugh. So I'm angry at protein currently in my life. I just recently heard about vegan athletes, and people were just talking about that, saying that for NFL or NBA players it's not really feasible, but there are players that are vegan at those levels. Do you think they all compensate with supplements? Oh, vegan or not, pro athletes are almost all compensating with supplements. Vegan or not, almost all athletes are eating protein powder, okay, in some kind of form throughout their week, I would say. But for vegans, I would say they probably compensate more, right? I have to get most of my protein from protein powder because I like fruit so much. If I didn't like fruit as much as I like fruit, then I would be getting more protein from probably tofu and beans and peanut butter and oatmeal and all these other things that are good. I like them. I just like fruit so much. I love fruit, okay? And I should try to probably train my microbiome to get less of a freaking appetite for fruit, but it's difficult. But yeah, I feel like I have to get most of my protein from supplementation. So fruit's the issue. Yeah, it's an issue. But it's also like, I'm not like I know how to fix it. I know what I could theoretically do for my diet to be like perfect, but I just don't really feel like it a lot, you know? So I just eat fruit and chill. I guess you could put peanut butter on every piece of fruit. Ugh, that also doesn't sound pleasant. I don't like peanut butter that much. I like peanut butter a little bit, but not that much. Professional athletes have far more sources of nutrition over the normal person as well. Right. So, like, another problem is also just that, like, I'm not really active enough to be, like, eating a ton of food in general. So it's like, I have a fairly low need of total food that I need to consume. So the protein ends up being a pretty large source of that, of like my daily whatever, which is annoying. If it makes you feel better, that's part of the hard part of working out. Dieting habits are the part most people fail on. Yeah, that's very true. Nutrient protein powders are a must, yeah. For Dolly Joel, we have a word wrap for shark. Shark. What made you be vegan? I never understand why people become vegan. A really hot guy just told me to be vegan one day, you know? And that's all it took. Honestly. You too? Yeah, Destructicon, I know. It's difficult out here. All these alpha males just changing our lives with a simple tip, comment. And for Guru Summit, here's your name trace. K U sh R U sh S A M A T Guru Summit. Will the tarot reading reward from channel points ever be available? It is a special occasion for it to be available. It will not never be available, but the default is not for it to be available. Little Sharky, you should have been here earlier. We were showing off the mouth of the Goblin shark For those who weren't here earlier, do you still want to see it? I can pull it up. I can pull up the goblin shark for those who wanted who I know you all really want to see the goblin shark mouth. Right? Right? Let's all look at the goblin shark mouth. Are you ready? Are you ready? Everyone look. Everyone look. Everyone look at the goblin shark mouth. Look at it. Look at it. It's gonna do it again. Oh my god, amazing. Look at it. Look at it. Oh, nom 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 nom. Crunch. Big crunch. They crave that mineral. They crave that mineral. Can I pause it? Right there? Right there? Shook. Click, click, click. Nom 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 nom. Shark. Shark. Gobble gobble gobble. Gobble gobble gobble. Have you ever seen a cookie cutter shark? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. But I don't know. I couldn't say. Cookie cutter sharks do kind of scare me. Okay, let's see what they look like. Let's see. Cookie cutter shark. They look so cute. They look so cute. They look so silly. I want to see a video though. Click, 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 click. Da da dun, da 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 dun. Da da dun, da 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 dun. I found a video, I think. But it's not a very good video. So I'm not going to share it. But I think they look cute. I think they look cute. What's scary about the cookie sharks isn't the shark, but the wounds they leave behind. I see. I see. I have so many shark teeth. My mom used to have like a shark tooth necklace of like teeth that she actually curated, you know? So cool. So very cool of her. Did you see the wound pictures? I don't think so. No. I wonder if my mom still has that, but I'm not sure. She specifically took them from sharks. Yeah, she was a shark dentist. No, I think it happened from her boat days, okay? My mom has spent time at sea, alright? I posted a picture in Discord. Ooh, I'm curious. Let's see. Let's see. Where is it? Pick some projects? Yeah. Ooh, oh, I see what you mean. I'm not gonna show that on stream. Maybe I can, I don't know. But I see what you mean. That's pretty, oof. Ouch. Ouchie bo bouchie. That's why they're called cookie cutter sharks. Man, I thought they were called cookie cutter sharks because they make cookies. Flesh cookies. Flesh cookies for their own consumption. Yum yum. Oh, I love tiger sharks, Dolly Joel. Tiger sharks are great. Tiger sharks are great. Yum, da dun, dun da da dun dun da da dun dun da dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, dun, dun, da, dun, da, da, dun. Yo-do-dun, do-do-dun. Do-do-do-do-dun, do-do-do-dun, do-do-do-dun. Cliff Nerds, thank you for your sub. Thank you for your sub, Cliff Nerds. Thank you. Cliff Nerds. I am so excited to get back into ACOTAR after I finish Throne of Glass. I'm so excited to get back to Feyre and Rhysand and Tamlin. I really want Tamlin to have a good ending, okay? I'm on Tamlin's side. I obviously like Rhysand more than Tamlin, but also I like Tamlin enough to want him to have a redemption arc. I really want Tamlin to have a good redemption arc. And I'm rooting for him, okay? I'm rooting for Tamlin. And I like Feyre, and I'm excited to see where everyone goes in the ACOTAR series. And I'm really excited to start Crescent City after all of this, because I've heard that Crescent City is the best other books are from Sarah J. Maas too. Yes. What's Tamlin's redeeming qualities? I thought Tamlin had like one fan, and that's Sarah J. Maas. Tamlin has at least 2 fans, alright? There's Sarah J. Maas and there's me. Tamlin's redeeming qualities. He is loyal, protective, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what his redeeming qualities are, okay? He hasn't redeemed himself yet. How am I supposed to know? Which lifestyle would you vibe more with? Pirate or knight? For myself, being a pirate or a knight? Good question. Would I rather be a pirate or a knight? I would rather be... I don't want to be either. I'm gonna be for real. I don't want to be a pirate or a knight, but if I had to choose... I mean, probably knight, but I really don't want to be either. I really don't want to be either. Sounds like you're unable to come up with an excuse to like him. I don't need redeemable qualities to like someone, okay? I like Tamlin, and I like Rhysand, and I like a lot of characters, even though they don't have redeeming qualities. LOL, at least you're honest. Thank you, Destructicon. I do try to be honest. What would you prefer? An eye patch and a wooden leg or shiny armor? Dude, neither. Shiny armor? I think you mean like heavy armor? Ugh. And wooden leg? I don't want a wooden leg. Eye patch is fine. The eye patch is fine, but like I don't want either. Okay, I want to be in like battle leathers, faux leathers, battle polyurethane leathers. Shake, shake, click, shake, 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 click, click. You want to be an archer knight? I don't want to be a knight. I'm not a knight. I don't want to be any of these things. I would rather be, yeah, in like battle leathers than like a heavy armor situation. Just leave, be a peasant. Honestly, yeah, I would rather be a battle mage or a battle healer / medic, or a peasant, or a priestess, or a scribe, or a noble lady. Anything. I don't want to be on, like, I don't want to be fightin'. I am not a fightin' woman, okay? Sleepy would be for hire hermit. Honestly, yes please. Yes please. Sleepy, think of how horrific it must have been being a medic in those days. Think about the kind of injuries. I mean, if we're talking about being a pirate or a knight, like, I can be a battle medic. They all see the same shit, and it's all harrowing, and it's all sad, and it's all terrible. And if I believed in my cause and I believed in my people, and I was properly educated as a battle medic, battle surgeon, whatever. Yeah, heck yeah. Just throw some leeches on them and call it a day. So true. Throw some leeches, heal their chakras, fine, and then just call it a day. Shaka. Shuka, 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 shuka. Oh my gosh, just some lady with a dragon. So in the Throne of Glass books, there's like a there's a couple different like things that you ride into battle races. There's wyverns, and then there's rooks, and there's some shapeshifter people stuff that sometimes happens. But the rooks are like birds, kind of. I don't know exactly how I'm supposed to picture them because I didn't read well enough whenever I was supposed to picture them, but they're birds. They're big birds. I have a feeling I'm supposed to be picturing something like a griffin, but I'm picturing like chocobos, like every single time. I'm picturing Final Fantasy chocobos as the rooks, and I can't help it. It's just stuck in my head, and it's fine. It works. But I also don't care at all about Nesrin and Sartak and that like whole storyline. It's very hard for me to get invested in them. Extremely hard for me to get invested in them. Maybe it's because I'm picturing them all as chocobos. Shika, 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 shika. You're imagining characters riding chocobos into battle? Yeah, basically. Basically. I sure am. Kill, 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 kill. Kill, 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 kill. Kill, kill. You should see fan art of them confirmed, not chocobos. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, they do look like griffins. They're totally supposed to look like griffins. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm picturing chocobos. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's RUKCEO. Rook. Shaka, shaka. Green Ninja. Hello. Welcome in. I'd love to give you a reading. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Rocks, R-O-C? I don't know what that is. What is a R-O-C? Rock. Destructicon. It's an Egyptian mythological bird that would carry big things. Ah, rock. Okay. That fits. I feel like that continent is kind of Egypt coded. They have like big architectural structures and also deserts and also rooks and like mysterious ruins with images on the walls. I feel like they're kind of Egypt coded. Yeah, the inspiration I think is pretty on the nose. Yeah. Sounds like it. I do have a word rep in the queue, shark, but I'm going to do Green Ninja's reading first. So let's see. First we have for Green Ninja the Nine of Cups, the Fool, and the Chariot. Nine of Cups, the Fool, and the Chariot. Okay, this is a very positive reading, Green Ninja. Gosh, I'm getting kind of a sense of so much good news that you don't know what to do with it. So much good news and so much kind of quickly accelerating success that you like don't know what to do with it. Like it's almost a little bit too much. It's almost a little bit too fast. It's almost like, oh my gosh, I don't even know where this is going. I don't have time to plan what to do with all of this good news, with all of this good fortune. And it's going to feel really good, and you're going to have this massive amount of kind of momentum and pride and wish fulfillment all coming at once, too fast for you to even have new wishes, okay? And then the sun, celebration and happiness. Oh my gosh. Sun, celebration, happiness. Let's see what we have for an oracle card for Green Ninja. Green Ninja. What? The glow? The glow? Yeah, Green Ninja. I think this is more goodness than you know what to do with. And it's going to come very fast, and you're going to get, I think, a rush of pride and satisfaction and joy, so much that you're not quite going to know what to do with it. I think the Fool here is indicating that, like, it's really going to be so many wishes granted that you're not going to have time to make new wishes, and so because of that, you're all of a sudden, you're not going to know exactly what to move towards, because you have so much success. You have to figure out what your next move is, but you haven't like had time to really plan it out, so you're kind of just like, oh, I guess I do this now. Oh, I guess I do this now. Oh, I guess I do this now. And so because of that, your planning and your forward momentum is very fast, but it's also maybe a little bit messy. A little bit imprecise, more imprecise than it is usually, but there's still going to be a lot of fun. Oh, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Queen's Gambit. I don't know if you've ever seen Queen's Gambit, but it's kind of like there's a point in the show where the main girl, what's her name? Beth Harmon, she's kind of like too good than she knows what to do with. And she's having a lot of success, but like not really any understanding of her future, or understanding of what to do with that success. She just knows that she has big goals, and she's kind of stumbling forward with the help of everyone who believes in her. So, I mean, I think that could be a fairly good bit of advice to come from this reading. We oftentimes think of falling back on the help of others whenever we're struggling, but a lot of times we also need the help of others whenever we have success. Success can be a cause for like asking for help. It is very good and normal to ask for help in times of success and prosperity, because handling prosperity and handling success is sometimes something that you need to do just as carefully as handling bad luck and handling tragedy. So don't be afraid to rely on your friends and your community, Green Ninja, okay? Don't be afraid to ask for help, and I hope that you enjoy this time of prosperity, because you absolutely deserve it. You deserve to glow in the sun, okay? Enjoy the momentum. Thank you very much for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonated, and thank you very much for your tip. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Click, click. And Raz Galaxy, thank you for your sub. Sub-a-dub-a-dub-a-dub-a-dub. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Nice, that's a shift. Thank you so much. You're very welcome, Green Ninja. Click. R, shik, shik. A, sk. C, G, shk. A, click. L, A, shk. X, X, Y, click, click. Thank you, Raz Galaxy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Click. And for Sylvanus, we have a word wrap for take a look. Take a look, 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 take a look. Take a look. Crispy bacon, yeah, there's absolutely still time. Absolutely. Crispy bacon. Shk. Sylvanus, take a look. 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 Hey, focus, take a look. Focus over here, take a look. 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 Hey, focus. Take a look. 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 Tag along and take a look. Tag along and take a look. Tag along and take a look. Shk. And for shk. Dolly Joel, we have a word wrap for shark. 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 Red Foxy, welcome. Hello Raiders, hello Raiders, hello Raiders, hello Raiders, hello Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. Very glad to have you. Welcome in, welcome in. My name is Sleepy Sleepy, and I make ASMR on Twitch and on YouTube. Very nice to meet you all. Hello. Hello Red Foxy, thank you so much for the raid. How was y'all's stream? Did you have a good time? Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in. I'm doing a word wrap right now for shark. 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 And a name trace for clockwork box. We were doing ASMR and tarot readings. Oh my gosh, that's what we do. That's what we do. So glad to have you. I'm gonna have to hit up your stream sometime, Red Foxy. I love a good tarot reading. I love seeing how other readers read. Alright, clockwork box. Here's your name trace. C-L-O C-K W O-R K F O-sk X 3 Thank you, clockwork box. Thank you. Thank you. And Sarah, thank you for your $3 tip. Thank you, I appreciate it. Let me know if you want something. Yes, Jerome. What can I read for you, Jerome? Jerome, Jerome. What can I read for you, Jerome, Jerome, Jerome? What can I read for you, Jerome, 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 Jerome? Jerome. Yeah, dun, da, dun. Shka, shka, shka. Slow Dancing in the Dark by Joji. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Slow dancing in the dark. Joji lyrics. Tony more or less. Ah, thank you. Thank you for gifting us up to Shark. Shark. Thank you, Tony. Tony, Tony, Tony. D click O N sh Y click M O R sh A click L E sh S T. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. Now for Rome, this is Slow Dancing in the Dark by Joji Jojo. Okay. I haven't even watched that anime. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. I want a friend. Just me. I want my life in two. My life in two. Just one more night. Waiting to get there. Waiting for you all night. I'm done fighting all night. Waiting for you. When I'm around slow dancing in the dark, don't follow me. You'll end up in my arms. You've made up your mind. I don't need no more signs. Can you? Can you? Give me reasons we should be complete. You should be with him. I can't compete. You looked at me like I was someone else. Oh well. Can't you see? Can't you see? I want to slow dance. I don't want to slow dance in the dark. Dark. When you gotta run, just hear my voice in you, shutting me out of you, doing so great. You used to be the one to hold you when you fall. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't fuck with your tone. I don't want to go home. Can it be one night? Can you? Can you? Give me reasons we should be complete. You should be with him. I can't compete. You looked at me like I was someone else. Oh well, can't you see? I don't want to slow dance. I don't want to slow dance in the dark. Dark. In the dark. 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 Shk. Lovely, Jerome. Lovely, lovely. Lovely, lovely. Lovely. Shk. Lovely. Also, sh. Sh 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 sh. Also, High on Ramens has triggered an event. Class, I have a very important question to ask you, so I'm going to need you to put on your thinking caps, apply yourself, put away your flashcards. This is a closed book pop quiz. Put away those flashcard cards. Michael, I see you. Michael, put away those flashcards. Zip your school bag. You can't just put them on. Zip the school bag all the way. Michael, zip. Very good. Okay. Now, class, if you answer this question correctly, you will get back scratches for the entire class. All right. So here's your question. What is the capital of Wyoming? What is the capital of Wyoming? What is the capital of Wyoming? And here's your hint. Wysk, oh Wysk, is Ansk so shy? Click. Wysk, oh why? Click. Is Ansk so shy? Click. Wysk, oh Wysk, is Ansk so shy? Click. Why, oh why is Anne so shy? Why is Bullseye, Green Ninja, shaka, Korusamet, Dalichol, shaka, shaka, shaka. Very good job. You have won shaka, back scratches for the entire class. Scratch, 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 scratch. Scratch, 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 scratch. Scratch, 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 scratch. Have you ever scratched on a bongo to make it sound like the roar of a lion? That's what I'm imagining doing on your face. Scratch. You kind of have to scratch it in like a... You have to scoop that bongo with your nails, and it sounds like roar. Scratch. Scratch, 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 scratch. Scratch, 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 scratch. Scratch, 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 scratch. Click. Set a fire down in my soul that I can't contain, that I can't control. I want more of you, God. I want more of you, God. Set a fire down in my soul that I can't contain, that I can't control. I want more of you, God. I want more of you, God. What song is that? What is the chorus? I think what I just sung was the bridge, but I don't know what the chorus is. Set a fire down in my soul that I can't contain, that I can't control. I want more of you, God. I want more of you, God. I don't know, some Christian song. Some Hillsong ass, Christian ass song. I don't know what it is. Jesus Messiah, name above all names, blessed Redeemer, Emmanuel, the ransom for sin. Wait. The ransom for sinners, the ransom from heaven, Jesus Messiah, Lord of all. It's called Set a Fire. Maybe it is the chorus then. I don't know. Can you please repeat the way you said Jesus Messiah? Jesus Messiah, Jesus Messiah. Your version of priest voice? I don't know what you mean. Jesus Messiah, name above all names, blessed Redeemer, Emmanuel, the blessing for sinners. I don't know if that's the right lyrics. The ransom from heaven, Jesus Messiah, Lord of all. It's actually a very obnoxious song. It's actually very obnoxious. The first time you put more je ne sais quoi, Jesus Messiah. Did I do it? Jesus Messiah. Like that? I don't know. There? I see. I'll try to avoid that from now on. I don't want to do that. Jesus messy. Jesus messy. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Taka, 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 taka. Is Messi a football player? Is Messi someone important? Is Messi like a big strong man who I'm supposed to like care about? Oh, a bad one. Oh, gotcha. As bad as Tamlin? Is he redeemable? He's small and a cheater at the game of football or at the game of romance? Probably both. I see. Famous football player from Argentina. I see. Messi's one of the greatest players in football to ever grace the planet. He has the talent from God himself. Dang. You know what they say. God giveth, God taketh away. Aw, Jim, yes, I would love to give you a tarot reading. Last reading of the night, absolutely. And then we'll come up with a title, okay? Shuck. You just unlurked them by mentioning the name. Amazing. Good. Come forth from the shadows, children. Messy. Is he good? Is he great? Is he mid? Come forth, give me your opinions. Give them. I will take them into consideration. As someone who knows nothing and needs to be educated. How do you feel about Messy? Tell me. You're playing with dangerous forces. Think about the VOD. Oh, I'm thinking about the VOD. People are scary when it comes to sports. Look, all of us are sitting behind our computers, safe as hell, alright? We are safe as hell. Let's see what the cards have for Jim. Shaka. We have the Seven of Cups. Excellent. Seven of Cups and the Four of Cups. Ooh, and the Seven of Pentacles. Okay, Jim. I feel like you are sustaining yourself in a bad situation based on the fantasy of it, okay? I think that you're in a situation where there were many promises made of things being really good down the road. This can happen in a work situation, in a school situation, in a relationship situation. Promises were made, plans were made, and you had a lot of and you put a lot of hope and stock in a future that was promised. And I think it's taken a really, really long time for those promises to come through, and you still put a lot of faith in those promises. And the situation is slowly getting a lot more, a lot less rewarding. And you're having to sustain yourself off of promises that were made then, and dreams that were promised then, and they're hardly even being promised anymore. But you live off of that dream, off of that fantasy, and it makes your situation tenable. But the Seven of Pentacles is in this reading, to remind us that we get out of situations what it is in our power to put into them. If you're in a situation where you've done everything you can, and the force that you're waiting on is someone else to like put energy into a situation, and they're not putting it in, then you're not going to reap the rewards. If they're not willing to put in their energy into the situation. And you've been so patient. You've been so patient, and you have so much faith. But it's someone else's turn to put forth the work, and they're not doing it. So it might be time to acknowledge that you can't live off of a fantasy forever, and that whoever the other people are in this situation, they need to start acting. They need to start acting. Okay. They need to start acting. In order for you to get your due. Because your due is fucking overdue, okay? You are owed more than what you're getting. And I'm very sorry that you're in that situation. But thank you very much for your tip, Jim. I hope that resonated. I hope that you enjoyed the reading. Sorry it was a little bit of a downer. But, alas, I must read what the cards present. Thank you. Thank you very much, Jim. Thank you. Are you a people sponge? Yes, I am. My mom was a people, my dad was a sponge. I can do some crazy things, let me tell you. Anyway, let's figure out a name for the stream. What are we naming the stream? I don't know what we talked about. I know we talked about sharks. We didn't talk about Cajun sayings, not for any significant amount of time. Sharks, duck huntin'. We did talk about duck huntin' a little bit. Sharks, duck huntin'. Jesus, Missy. Is that good? Is that good title? I'm not gonna farm too hard for the messy engagement because obviously I have nothing to contribute to the messy conversation. I have no idea who they are. Don't know what they look like, don't know what they sound like, don't know if they've hit a woman or some kind of crazy shit. You know, I can't farm that engagement, alright? I don't know what they did. It was a heavy debate between the Pirate Knight, that's true. I think Messi was the one who hit a woman. Oh my god, did he actually? Did I guess it? Dang, it's because I got that tarot energy. I got that tarot moment. He didn't do anything wrong. It's fine to keep him in the name. He didn't do anything wrong? Are you saying hitting women is okay for him? What the fuck? Sorry, that's a joke. I'm sorry, I'm kidding. Um, oh god. I don't know anything. I should stop. I should stop. Let's see. Duck hunting. Jesus. Missy. I'm just gonna name it this. I literally actually don't want to farm the messy drama. I actually don't. So I'm just going to, I think, name it this. Shaka, 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 ticka, 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 ticka. And who shall we raid? We did talk about sharks. You're right, you're right. You're right. There we go. There's the name. There's the name. We figured it out. We figured it out. Sleepy snail in the rain? Yes, please. Yes, please. We are absolutely 110 million% rating Bellsprout the best snail VTuber on the platform. Let's bring them all of the love, all the enthusiasm, and all of the I don't know, whatever it is that snails. What do snails eat? Let's bring microscopic ground yums. Microscopic ground snacks. Farewell, everyone. Good night. Good night, good night, good night. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. Sleepy, 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 sleepy. Good night.